time to get started. It's like nothing new this time. Alright. Let's go ahead and get that first elf. And we'll do that merge there. That merge there. That's point items, so we'll go ahead and do that there. And we'll get that out of the way with that. Hey guys, how's it going? I wasn't expecting to be home to be able to stream, but things have conspired to let me do so this week. What you're seeing right now is just the ad to unpetrify one of the eggs. And there's that. Go ahead and merge that to get that out of the way. And those, now I have a flower. Alright, now I can get things going. Alright. Oh, got a little overzealous there and tapped on it a little too soon. There we go. Alright, I need to move this over a little bit, the mic that is, so that you can hear me a little bit better. There we go. And to be quite honest, I need to be calmed down by doing some merging tonight. I'm a little bit hot under the collar about some stuff that went on at the hospital with my mother's care. Don't want to get into it on stream or nothing, just, yeah, I definitely need to calm me down. Which this is. And we'll get that freebie. Let's check the shop real quick. I want to see. Oh, I did not get myself enough together for that. I'm going back to camp real quick. Because I need some more leaves. So I can get my prism flower, so to speak. Alright, back into the event. Yeah, I wasn't necessarily planning on doing this event this weekend. That's why I didn't have any leaves stored up. Pull that down here. We're gonna go ahead and get the ad for that and unpetrify that one. And of course, it's one of the longer ones. Come on. There we go. Get that extender arrow. Hey, Habiba. Oh, there's strawberries around here. Hey, Phil. So how you guys doing tonight? Alright, let's do that there. I'm doing alright. I was a bit wound up earlier after going and seeing Mom at the hospital, because, well, she was supposed to come home and then things changed, but that wasn't what wound me up. It was what I found out while I was there. Let's just say I was not a happy woman. And I let my ire be known. Alright, let's see here. Alright, let's unpetrify another egg. But yeah. Put it this way, one of the nurses that my mother had last night was very neglectful, and yeah. My sister and I were very loud. How's everybody doing? Merging it up? Good luck on the event, everybody. So tonight is submerge therapy. Helping get myself back to a level that is copacetic. Yeah, I saw that new one too. It looks sort of interesting, but it looks too much like there's a lot of babies involved, and it's just not my jive. You know what I mean? That extender arrow there, and bring that on up there. Let's see. Yeah, I saw that. See. It'll be interesting to see what they do with it. There's those, and that, and there. Alright, let's see, another one of these over in here. Work our way on in. Alright. That extender arrow as well. Yoink that on down here for that. And there's a 5 merge there. There we go. That's my second elf. Hang on. We're gonna get those together as well. Oh, let's see here. There's that key there. All right. Have a good night, Phil. Thanks for listening to me ranting earlier. There's my third elf right there. All right. Hey, Janet, how you doing? Oh, let's see here. Cool. And we'll do that there, that there. We'll bring that on in here. And that's a 5 merge there and a 5 merge there. And yeah. Yep. That it is. Hi, Sophie. All right. Hey, Sophie. think that one's going all the way to Albuquerque. Maybe shuffling off to Buffalo. I don't know. I don't know where they think they're going. go. Just working our way towards that tree. 2 of them. And then it'll be berry hell, not berry paradise. If anybody's new and they're wondering what I'm doing with this elf flower that I bought out of the shop, I'm working on making trees to then make the bushes, or the mushrooms that make the bushes. I'm gonna work on making a wonder to get more elves. I was a little clumsy, didn't expect to make a 4 merge there. But it's okay. And that's that first quest down. Verging 5 of N thing. Let's work on rock orbs. Oh. Can you hear it now? Okay, it must have been a glitch on my end. Sorry about that. Yeah, I turned everything off and then back on again, and now it's working apparently. So how all you guys doing? Cool. Now, earlier you had mentioned that other Merge Elves game that you saw, and yeah, I was taking a look at that. I'm not sure it's going to be up my alley. There's too many babies involved, I think. And yeah, this is the prism flower that this elf flower is the prism flower. I'm gonna make trees and then go for the bushes. Yeah. And see, I just don't like babies, so, or kids in general, but babies especially. So that's just a major turnoff for me. Baby animals are different than baby humans. I'm sorry. They're just not my cup. Oh. That sounds good. I'll have to give it a look. Hmm. Yeah. It all depends. I mean, I like getting the wonders. I typically, when I start out on a merge game, my first things to do are to get maxed out buildings for coin and for gems, or for stone and gems in this case. So, like the building material and the currency. After that, I like to try to focus on one particular wonder at a time. Oops, that was clumsy. I didn't mean to chain merge that, but it's okay. Basically, once I've got good storage for both, I can really get the ball rolling with everything and anything else. And then also like to make whatever will generate the building material fastest too. I'll work on that heavily. Yeah. And wonders can be a good way to work towards that creature power too. That 4 million for my next piece of land, or 4.2 or whatever it is. That's a long ways off yet. My camp in Merge Magic is such a mess. Oh. Mm. I haven't even gotten that event. Or at least I hadn't gotten it the last time I checked. Maybe I'm glad I haven't gotten it. Or should be glad I haven't. Although it might be something that would inspire me to clean up my camp. Mmm. Yeah, I'm sure that's useful if you need that. I haven't done any wonders yet in merge magic, I don't believe. Mostly I play merge magic for the events, really. Let's see. There we go. Hmm. Hey, Raphael, how you doing? Once I start making wonders, I sometimes will churn out multiples just because that's more critter power usually. Oh, let's see here. Here we go with that. I want that blocked there. Bring that down. Good luck on the event, Raphael. The wiki page for it is linked down in the description, by the way, in case you need it. We're just going to move that so we don't have an accidental 3 merge. And this one has prism flower in it. So if you want to do prism flower method on this, there's the flourishing elf flower, which is in the shop. And that's 18 leaves in the shop here. Yeah, hey Sally, yeah. Mom didn't come home today after all, so. Oh boy, I don't want to get started talking about that hospital right now. Let's just say I'm unimpressed, displeasured in the extreme. And my sister and I were both quite vocal about our displeasure. Yeah. It is pretty much the same one, yes. They just changed the name on it. At least I think it's pretty much the same. Yeah. I don't know what the case is going to be for what's going to happen tomorrow, really, for me. As to whether or not I'm going to stream, if I'm even going to be home. The way things sounded, I don't think Mom's actually coming home probably until next week. But that's, it's up in the air. When I got a call this morning saying, oh, she can go home today. So, well, she called and said they told her she could go home today. And then get there and they had said they wanted to draw blood and do some blood work. And yeah, she's all right. She's upset that she didn't get to come home, but her stats aren't where they want them to be. Her blood count was low, which she had major surgery. Of course it's gonna be low, But she's mad she didn't get to come home after they told her she could come home, which I don't blame her. I can understand her being upset. But she started kind of yelling at the doctors and everything, and I'm like, no, you need to not do that. That's, your doctor is wanting the best for you. Don't get mad at him just because your stats aren't where they need to be. He doesn't want to have to see you come back into the hospital because something was wrong. On the flip side, and see, I'm not upset about that. That is perfectly fine. I am totally with the doctor on that. What's got me pissed off is one of the night nurses, the one that was assigned to Mom, or Mom was one of her assignments, was very neglectful last night. In a way that could be very detrimental to my mother's health. Now see, most of the nurses love to hang out in my mother's room, especially during the daytime. But this night nurse is something else. And I hope the hell that they listened and I don't find out that after both my sister and I ripped somebody a new asshole. Excuse my French, but you know, that's the word for this. Is definitely ripped them a new asshole. I hope the hell they didn't put her on her again. Because I will be some fucking hot. I don't really want to go into the details of what exactly happened on stream, but I can tell you about it later. Actually, let me type you a quick message. So yeah, Sally, what I just DM'd you, that's what happened last night. Which can lead to infections and bed sores and, you know, all sorts of lovely or not so lovely things, right? Needless to say, I was really fucking hot about that. And then I told my sister about it. My sister is absolutely livid. So we're both on the same page about it. I'm like, okay, first off, in the time that she sat there waiting for that assistance, she could have called me and I could have made the trip up there. Not been ahead of it by much, mind you. But I would have still been there faster than that nurse, even though it's a practically 2-hour drive at that time of night. You know? And my sister is closer. My sister wouldn't have given a shit if Mom had called her and asked her to come for that. I mean, okay, we would have went off on the nurse a little bit sooner. But, yeah. I don't know what you think, but that right there is fucking neglect. And my mom's old enough that that's elder abuse. And my mom's disabled, so then you got that on top of it. Uh-huh. So, yeah. When Mom said something about it, well, my sister and I have both demanded she not have that nurse again. Uh-huh. At the very least, be transferred somewhere. Her job should entail nothing but wiping asses for a while. You know, maybe she'd have less of a shitty outlook on life. But yeah, she didn't come home today because after they did some blood work, her blood count is too low, and, well, her blood pressure is also way too low. I would have had questions about why they were sending her home so soon. I know she wants to go home. I totally get wanting to be home in your own bed, but yeah. And she started having a fit about it, and I got up in her face about it. I'm like, no, you're listening to your damn doctors and you're doing what you're told. You're not throwing a tantrum just because you got told that you're not going home today. I told her, you know, you wouldn't take it from a toddler, and I'm not going to let you behave like one. My sister-in-law is sitting there next to me, and she just looks at me like, oh my god, I can't believe you talked to your mother like that. I'm like, I will damn well talk to my mother anyway I please right now. Because right now, she's not my mother, she's my patient, even though she's not home yet. That is how it is. She asked me to be there to take care of her, and she might not be home yet, but I'm damn well treating her like she's my patient. And that means I don't take no fucking nonsense. I don't play. Exactly. I can bitch about my mom all I want. Somebody else fucks with her, heads will roll. And really the same goes with my siblings. We might fight like cats and dogs, at least when we were kids. But anybody else fucks with them? Sister don't play. Sister don't play, she makes you rue the day. That's how it works. I'm a big overprotective bitch. Junkyard dog ain't got nothing on me. And I know I sound like I'm bragging a little bit there about being some sort of badass, but it's just the God's honest truth. I don't fuck around when it comes to my family. And nobody fucks with my family. I'm not gonna stand for it. So, I don't know if she thought she could get away with it because she didn't think, you know, anybody would notice or that anything gets said or what. But yeah. I mean, Mom didn't want to make a fuss, but that's okay. Mom don't have to make a fuss. She got kids that gonna make sure that she's treated right, whether she likes it or not. Of course, that's also not gonna stop me from, pushing her like I've got a plow on something, When she gets home, she's not gonna be let to lay about and bellyache and groan, and I'm not gonna jump before I say how high when she asks for something. She's not gonna like the fact that I'm gonna make her run. Well, not run, but she's not gonna be laying about and petrifying. She's gonna get up and move around. She hasn't been walking as much as she ought to in the hospital, and I got on her case about that today too. She sure didn't like it when I told her that I didn't think she should come home until she could walk the length of the hallway. Let's see. Hey, we're going for 2, I guess. Almost there. Got 2 of those over there. I could probably get away with making 1, but... Oh, she's gonna have exercises whether she likes it or not. Even if they don't assign any to her. That's too bad. She asked me to help her recover. Well, I'm going to be bossy. And see, she knows I've worked healthcare before, and that I'm not going to take no for an answer. She knows that when it comes to medical stuff, she might be my mother, but making sure she gets better means that I'm gonna make her do stuff, and that I'm in charge until she's fit to take care of herself, really. Oh yeah, hospital loved me too after my hysterectomy, because it was funny. I was up and walking and already wanting to do laps, and had a nurse come to walk with me because they wanted one walking with me while I was recovering, because I was still just out of the recovery room, really. They didn't think I was going to be up and moving as fast as I was. And I get back to my room with the one nurse that came to walk around with me, and there's another nurse standing there, and she's like, so your doctor thinks you need to get out of bed and walk around a little bit. They'd like to see you do that at some point here soon. But I see you already got that under control, don't you? I'm like, yeah. Nurse that walked around with me was like, oh, that was all... Yeah, I had trouble keeping up. Somebody wants to go home. I'm like, I have cats to take care of. I need to go home. The other nurse is like, don't you hurt? I'm like, no, this is less pain than I've been in for years. I feel wonderful. Now, Mom's never had surgery or any real hurt other than, like, everything hurting. I mean, I'm not saying she hasn't hurt before, because I know damn well she's been in a lot of pain, but it's a different sort of hurt she's got now. And she's not coping with it well. And I just have to keep reminding her, you know, it's worth it. It's going to be worth it when it's over, when she's healed up. But she has to work for that healed up. Otherwise, it's not going to get better. Uh-huh. And see, Mom's not wanting her painkillers, but she can't go without them just yet. And she's gonna need them for a while. And she's like, I'm only gonna take them when I want to sleep. And I'm like, you're not getting behind that 8-ball. You'll get there, but you are not going without them at first. I don't care how tough she thinks she is. Mm-hmm. Nice. I woke up from mine and I had to pee. They're like, no, that's a normal feeling to have when you wake up from this. You don't actually have to pee. I'm like, I'm telling you, I have to pee. You better get me in a room. You better let me up or get somebody to help me up or whatever. If you think I have to have a helping hand for using the bathroom. But as soon as I'm getting a chance, I'm hitting that bathroom. I don't care. Well, we'll give you a bedpan. I'm like, I am going to be on a toilet. I don't give a shit. There are no fucks to be given with this one. And apparently I was a piece of work, though. Oh, my God. Because they put dye in your kidneys or whatnot so that they can make sure that everything came out all right for that one. And I didn't know that, or I didn't remember that. And so when I used the bathroom, I'm like, oh my God, it's like I've been eating Smurfs. Oh man, I was carrying on something chronic though. With the, I have to pee. I have to pee. I need to go to the bathroom. I have to pee. I'm going to go pee. You're either going to get me in a bathroom or I'm going to piss this bed. And I got pretty rowdy apparently about it. Oh, I don't even remember it. I just remember being told about it. And a couple friends of mine that were there were like, we wish we had had video recording of this, or at least audio, because they found it quite amusing. Just like I asked if I could have my uterus so I could have it stuffed and mounted. I wanted to make a trophy out of it. They ended up going and finding a jar in a craft store, and they did something. They made me a mock-up. Yes, I had Smurf piss. Uh-huh. Oh, I was going to have it taxidermied and turned into a purse, you know, So if anybody ever tried to mug me, I'd be like, let go of my uterus. Maybe made into a hat, but can you imagine if you had a purse that was made out of a uterus and somebody tried to mug you and you slapped them with it and then you told them what it was? It would make them think twice about their life decisions. Or at least I would hope. Mine was super swole. The day they took my uterus out, I lost 25 pounds. It was fucking huge. I looked pregnant from it. I literally felt on top of the world and like a giant weight had been lifted from my abdomen. I'd say shoulders, but it was abdomen, obviously. But yeah, I felt like a whole new person. In a good way. And I think once everything sinks in with Mom, that's exactly how she's gonna end up feeling. Is like a whole new person, but in a good way. It was liberating, I'd say. Truly liberating. Oh yeah. Man, Mom's yelling at the doctor, and I turn around and I tell her that she needs to stop yelling at her doctor, and the doctor just looks at her, looks at me, looks back at her, and my sister-in-law sitting there looks at me, and she's like, I can't believe you're yelling at her like that. I'm like, I'm not yelling at her like anything. I'm not even yelling. I'm just telling her how it's gonna be. She's like, but yeah, I'm pretty much the only one that can get away with that. And I can't get away with it when she's not laid up for something like that. But yeah. I'm tired. I'm rambling. I'm repeating myself here. But yeah, that's what's been going on. So if I've missed messages or anything like that in the last few days, I am very sorry. Things have been a little chaotic. Mm-hmm. Yep. And yeah, exactly. I mean, some of the stuff that she's gonna need done in normal circumstances, she'd be embarrassed by. But she knows this, that as far as I'm concerned, it ain't no thing. Because I've worked healthcare and I know what sort of view you have to have for that sort of thing. And a person from the neck up, that's the person. The rest is just the fleshmobile. And even then, the person's the person, the body's just the body. On my end and voice with me, no, nobody else has been on voice. Habiba and Rafael have been here. Janet's been here. My friend Phil's been in here at one point. So yeah, we've had some people in. It's very quiet tonight. Nobody was really expecting me to stream. Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of yammering tonight, but that's a different thing. You gotta get me fired up, apparently, to get me talking much. But, you know, I kind of needed to vent, too. Yeah. It's been a lovely week for shenanigans. I mean, every update that we've gotten about Mom is because we fucking tracked them down and called all over and were, well, basically a pain in their ass. They were supposed to call us when she got out of surgery, and no call there. They didn't call us and let us know that they'd changed her room. I feel sorry for the guy that was put in the bed that she had been in before they changed her into the private room that they put her in. Because, see, once I had her number, I called everybody that had wanted to have her number for her room so that they could call her there. And then we all know that Mom gets up at stupid o'clock in the morning generally. Yeah, I get that too. But, you know, even if they just called a quick 2-minute call saying she's out of surgery, she's doing well, here's the number for her room. No, they didn't get her into a room in the first place until almost 10 o'clock at night. And then they didn't bother to call anybody. So I was up Monday. Well, technically from Sunday clear through till when I crashed, I'd say sometime around 2 a.m. Monday night, so Tuesday morning. Because I didn't want to sleep through a phone call. So yeah. Color me unimpressed. This was after I had to call them to find out that she was out of surgery and alive and awake, even if she had went back to sleep post-op after they'd had her awake, because, you know, the anesthesia was still kicking her butt some, and the pain meds obviously would be. But yeah. So I feel sorry for the guy that was in the bed that she had been in, because long about 5:30 in the morning, that phone probably started ringing off the hook by the time I called, because I figured I'd wait until everybody else had had their turn and that she'd had a chance for breakfast. Well, he was really freaking annoyed by how many phone calls he'd been getting. It's like, yeah, hopefully that'll cease now, or at least let up a little bit, because I'm going to be calling people and letting them know where she is, since now we know where she is. And he starts bitching. I'm like, I am sorry, sir. I hope you feel better and everything, but I could give two shits about you. I'm just concerned about my mother. Maybe that wasn't the nicest thing to say, but it was brutally fucking honest. It's like, dude, sure, I want you to, I would be happy to hear that you're feeling better, but I could give a fuck right now, because all I want to know is where the fuck my mother is. And, well, also, why the hell I hadn't been notified of shit. Okay, and that is 2 of those. There's my wonders, or at least the first 2. Let's see if I get a nest. Alright. Well, that's some nice eggs. I'll get rid of that. Not that I actually need a nest, right? There's a 5 merge there. Oh, I got a nest. And there's a 5 merge there. And I got flowers out of that. I'll take that. Alright, and that's all tapped out. Let's get rid of that. That's a 5 merge there with those flowers. I can start cleaning up my mess. Let's see what's in nest number. Okay. Well, that's 1 more. Get rid of these rock ones at least. We'll keep that yellow one just in case. Oh, let's see. Get rid of the bush and the berries. Now the real trick is going to be keeping all these little bastards busy for a while. Alright. Okay.
Hello.
Well, hello.
How it do?
Oh, I'm starting to calm down about the hospital.
Yeah. I'd have just punched them in the face repeatedly with the brick.
Well, don't think that thought hasn't crossed my mind. But yeah, when I spoke to the charge nurse, it sounded like they've been wanting to build a case against this bitch for a while. And they finally got people that are vocal.
I don't understand how people with that kind of temperament end up in healthcare.
It's good money.
It's just... Well, yeah, but surely you become like a doctor or a nurse or a surgeon or whatever for the purpose of helping people, not making them feel like shit.
Well, yeah, that too. But some people have no bedside manner, and they really don't belong in healthcare. And I can understand I can understand burnout is a thing and being understaffed is a thing. Both Mom and I have worked healthcare in the past. We both understand this is a thing. But if you get to that point, you have to say, hey, I'm not coping. I need to take some time off. And it doesn't matter if it's understaffed or not. If you have to walk away from the job, you'll get hired back somewhere. Don't get me wrong. Because there's always a fucking shortage. But you have to stop and take care of you, too.
Yeah, you can't, like, especially in the healthcare division, you can't let yourself get worn down because you'll start getting negligent and start making stupid mistakes that could potentially kill people.
Or you'll just be a lazy fucker and let somebody sit in a bed for 3 hours that needs help going to the bathroom.
Humans.
And then decide, oh, I know it says here in your chart you need assistance with cleanup afterwards so that you don't pop stitches. But that's why there's a pad in your bed. You don't need anybody to help you wipe. Sorry, I wasn't going to talk about it on stream, but there it fucking is.
To be fair, it's better to get it out regardless. So, and we're all friends. We all understand. Lighter note, I got to fight Tentacle Dragon yesterday.
Nice.
It was fucking awesome. She has
That's
the fucking coolest intro cutscene.
Cool.
You have to climb up to this big, like, peak in the Coral Highlands, which is like this underwater area that's not underwater, if that makes sense. It's like a big old coral reef. It's really pretty. But if you climb up to this really high peak and you get cutscene, everything goes pitch black.
Ooh.
And all you see is the bioluminescence of her wings just glowing. And she's flapping in the air. And, oh, she's so fucking cool. And the fight itself is really fun as well, like really fun. Lots of really fucking cool mechanics, and it's balanced, and I like that.
I mean, after I found out about this, and after I had said my piece, when I was calling my sister to give her the update, I told her about it, and see, my sister has worked in this hospital, and she had to quit because she got so pissed off at other nurses not doing their jobs to the standard that my sister felt that it needs to be done to. And my sister was getting burnt out because, and she made a lot of enemies because she was constantly ripping into people for not having a heart.
Yeah. Like,
yeah.
As I say, I don't get how people with that kind of temperament end up in healthcare. Like, it's all, like, I get that the job can be stressful because, like, not every patient is going to be kind. Most patients, in fact, are assholes because when people are hurt, they become assholes.
Oh, yeah. And see, I know my mother's going to be an asshole to me, and she knows that I'm just going to look at her and go, yeah, what else you got?
Yeah, but you're the one person that she can, and that's the whole point.
And I'm the one person that can dish it right back to her and not worry about having my head bitten off. In fact, that I was saying earlier, basically Mom was getting irate about not being able to come home today, and she started yelling at her doctor that was telling her that, and he got kind of cowed, and I'm like, you need to apologize because you're acting like a 2-year-old. It's not his fault that you're not up to snuff for going home, and you can't be mad at him for wanting you to be in a condition where it's safe for you to go home. So you're going to apologize to him. And the doctor's just looking back and forth between us.
Which one of you two is the mother?
My sister-in-law's sitting there looking back and forth between the two of us, and she's just kind of edging away from me as if she's expecting my mother to magically have reached the point where she can motivate without having help to climb out of bed slowly and just to fly across the room at me because she's pissed because I'm talking like that. Thank you, Habiba. But yeah, she's expecting my mother to actually fly out of the bed to reprimand me, and she's like, I can't believe you're talking to your mother that way. I'm like, this is the only time that you'll see me talk to my mother this way, is when she's acting like a 2-year-old and she needs somebody else to be the designated adult.
Yeah.
There is a reason that she asks me to take care of her when she needs taking care of.
Yeah, like being unwell or having to go through surgery is a scary thing for anybody. It's like, I don't have any personal experience. I've never been, that injured that I needed it, but I can imagine. But like, I imagine as well, like, your mom will come out fine. Like, I imagine that she's someone like my nan. Like, she'd weather a fucking, like a tornado and walk out on skates. Like,
oh yeah.
Person, you know?
Yeah, Mom's pissed off she didn't get to come
fucking
home
ornery.
because her blood count was too low and her blood pressure is too low and her blood is still too thick. Okay? So there's multiple reasons that they didn't send her home.
I think they're fucking good reasons. Coughing is a terrible thing.
Yes, yes. I mean, literal drainage, and through the tube, it's starting to clot inside the tube. And inside the drainage. Yeah. So it clots up inside that, and then it backflows. No, she needs her INR, her blood thickness, to be where it needs to be. Not, in super Wolverine heal mode. Yes, it helps her heal faster. It helped me heal faster because we naturally have thicker blood in our family. It's just a genetic trait that we have because of our, obviously, genetics. But, on the other hand, that can prove to be a problem sometimes.
Yeah. Like, my mom's side of the family is the complete opposite. They've all got, like, really thin blood, and then I just get, like, fine. I'm just like, I have no health problems. What's going on? And all of this shit skipped me, so that's awesome.
Yeah, but you hit the jackpot somewhere else, so
Yeah. No physical problems. My issues can't be seen. Except maybe my bones. Like, that's where I got issues. My hand still isn't quite right. Twinges every now and again.
I've got a trapped nerve in my thumb.
Oh, mine was rage-induced. I was playing Monster Hunter when I was way too sleepy, and I just kept failing, and it was stressing me out, and my hand hit a desk at high velocity, and I must have hit it at a weird angle, and done something to my little finger. Swelled up like a potato. It was crazy. I can move it. I've got full range of motion. It's just every now and again, if it goes in a certain way, it's like,
Yeah, if I move my thumb too far in certain ways, it just cramps like a motherfucker. What I need is to have it just jerked really hard.
What does that mean in my shoulder? I remember, a random anecdote with Shanna. We were walking through Morrison's, which is like British Walmart. It's like actually it is Walmart. It's part of the same family. They're owned by the same company. But we call it Morrison's. It's like a big superstore. I was walking around with Cassie, and we were gathering a bunch of like junk food and shit, so like bottles, drink, sweets, And the basket was getting really heavy. I didn't notice until it was too late, because my shoulder had fallen about 2 inches lower than it should have been. And I'm standing there with this basket on the floor, like, my hand still attached to it, going, I think we have a problem. So I'm like, T, do the thing, Cassie, do the thing. So she grabs my wrist and pulls my arm forward as hard as she can. Here's one whitey. Ah.
Yeah. It hurt, but it was a good hurt.
Yeah, it hurts, but I'm so used to my bones clicking and dislocating and relocating all the fucking time that it doesn't hurt as much as it would hurt normally, like somebody else.
Uh-huh.
Like, my teachers have seen me, well, I say my teachers, my old teachers when I was in college have seen me, like, dislocate and relocate my shoulders all the fucking time. My drama teacher was the weirdest one. She was always like, can you stop clicking your buttons? If I had the fucking choice. Trust me, I wouldn't do it if I didn't need to. Well, what do you mean you need to? Well, if I don't, I can't move. Just to prove a point one day, I made a point of not cracking my bones for 24 hours. I could barely move when I got into college. I looked back inside walking through the damn door. And then she's like, why are you walking like that? I was like, well, yesterday, some ornery idiot, this is you by the way, decided it was a good idea to tell me to stop clicking my bones. I've done that. This is what happens. This is why I crack my bones all the fucking time, because I have to. It loosens up the joints so I can move. And I put myself back in place now. And she went, alright, then fine. As I stood there, I managed to crack ankles, knees, hips, elbows, shoulders, wrists, all of my fingers, all at the same time. It was a beautiful sound, don't get me wrong. I mean, if you're into that sort of thing, but I am. I love the sound of cracking bones, I'm a weirdo. But it was really cool, it was like... It was awesome. Never had a moment like that again though. You realise that I don't do it out of some kind of like aggressive thing. Because obviously like due to like television and stuff, cracking your knuckles is seen as aggressive, and it's just like it's not aggressive, it's a necessity. Have to. It needs to be able to move, you know? Asshole nurse aside, how's your mother doing? You reckon?
She's doing alright. I mean, her blood count's low, her blood pressure was low, and her INR was not where it needs to be. She's ready to come home, though, in her mind, and she was raring to go. She's bitching about things rather than bitching about hurting, and she was trying to tell me that she wasn't going to take her pain medication except for when she needs it to sleep. And she's argumentative. Like, she's doing good.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, like, if she's bitching about shit, then she's doing fine. She's alright. It's a good sign of knowing whether somebody's okay if they're complaining about shit. You know, I almost regret pre-ordering the replicant because now it's just taunting me and I can't play it for 2 months.
It would have been taunting you anyway. But this way you know that it's paid for and that you will be getting it, not worrying and stressing about having the money when it comes time.
I am looking forward to it. Holy shit. 23rd, I think it comes out, or 26th. And yeah, 23rd of April. And then on the 26th, Monster Hunter Rise gets released on Switch. But I don't know if I'm going to get that.
Okay.
Mainly because I know what my personality is like, and if I end up like not being able to do a fight and getting angry with it, I don't want to end up breaking my Switch.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, between this incident and back when Mom had the cellulitis and got brushed off initially, and then when she had the kidney issues and kept getting brushed off for that, my brother wants to sue the living shit out of the place in the first place. And this just adds fuel to the fire there. Plus, Mom's old enough that it's elder abuse, this neglect. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. And Mom's all, oh, I know they're understaffed. And I'm like, it don't fucking excuse it. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Like, you can't complain at the patient being sick.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's not their fault. They can't help it. It happens.
And it's in your fucking job description that, you know, you're a glorified ass wiper. I've been there. I've worked it. You're a glorified fucking ass wiper. You're gonna wipe the ass. Just fucking do it.
Like, you made the decision to be in this fucking profession. Do it properly or don't fucking bother.
Mm-hmm. Ex fucking exactly.
So even my nan, when she had her strokes, had this one nurse that was just an absolute dick.
I mean, sometimes a nurse has to be an absolute dick because stuff needs to be done and it needs to be the patient that does it. But if it's in the chart that the person needs something done for them, you fucking do it.
Yeah.
But she's also not walking around as much as she ought to be or as much as I feel she ought to be. And she's not going to like it when she gets home and I'm like, all right, sister, hustle, hustle, hustle. You're going to fucking move around.
Yeah, it's like, after my nan's strokes, unfortunately, she didn't make the effort to regain the use of her arms or anything. Arm. But, like, even now, she still can't use it properly, but I know full well that had she kept up with her exercises and done all of the things that she was supposed to do after this fucking stroke, she would have been fine.
Yeah, but it's hard to get motivated, and if you don't have somebody bark it at you.
See, I know that, like, if it happened to me and I lost control of one of my arms, I'd go nuts. Like, I would have to get my control back, because I play video games.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the one thing I fucking do. I can't have that taken away from me, so that would be my motivation for it. But I can understand that not everybody has that one thing they absolutely do.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm lucky enough to have something like video games be what I do, and given the situation and I lost mobility in my arm, I would have to do everything I can to get that back.
My mother's excuse is that she doesn't want her ass flapping in the wind when she's walking around. Well, that's too fucking bad. Have them put a second gown on you if you think that your ass is gonna be flapping. They most certainly can do that. I
never understood assless gowns. I never understood why they're like that.
It's to make it easier to change a person when they're in a bed.
Oh yeah.
It makes it easier to get to them when something needs to be done. It's just, it is what it is, and it's a necessity in some cases. But, you know, and I'm like, you could always put on the nightgown that I got for you because you were worried that your nightgowns that you had weren't, you know, presentable for the hospital. I'm like, if you're so worried about it getting bled on, I'll go get one of your old ones that you were worried about being presentable enough for wearing in the hospital. Ain't nobody gonna give a fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
The only one holding her back right now is her. Yeah, the only one holding her back right now is her.
Yeah.
But she doesn't want to get blood on a brand new nightgown. And I'm like, God damn it, I can get you another fucking new nightgown. I don't give a shit.
Like, it's just some cloth, woman. Calm yourself.
Exactly. It's a thing. It is replaceable.
Yeah. You are not.
And, the whole point of this was to get her to be in a better state of health so that she could be more mobile, so that she could feel better. Fucking do what you need to do. Yes, it hurts. I know it hurts. Grin and bear it.
Mm-hmm.
Because if she don't get moving, it's just gonna get worse. It's not gonna help things. And until she gets moving around on a regular and moving around as much as she needs to be, she's not gonna heal as well as she should.
Yeah.
I know that sounds cold and that sounds cruel, but that is the way it is.
Sometimes being cruel is the kindest thing you can do because it motivates the people that you need motivated.
Mm-hmm.
The amount of times I've had to play the asshole, but the person I'm doing it for has then come out on top because of it.
Yeah. Like I told her, I'm not saying this to be mean. You need to fucking move. After my surgery, the last fucking thing I wanted to do, because I hurt a little bit, was be out of that bed. But I wanted to go home. And the longer she sits, the more it's going to stagnate. It's just going to take longer. But that's not what she wants to hear. Yes, I have sympathy for her. I know it fucking hurts. But, yeah. She's already had a go at me for harping on her about it. And I don't fucking give a shit. She can be mad at me all she fucking wants. She'll thank me later. Mm-hmm. She'll thank me later.
Yeah.
Or she won't, but, you know.
Like, when you're a kid, you get all those cliches from your parents. Like, you'll thank me when you're older. I'm doing this for your own good. It feels kind of good to be in that position as an adult. You're just like, who's thanking who now, huh?
I admitted it does feel good to turn the fucking tables on her and tell her these things. Because she wants to get mad, and then she's like, fuck, you're right.
So, unrelated topic. I had to fight with the printer yesterday.
Did you win?
No, because the printer's really old. It's shit. The Canon printer. And, like, 9 out of 10 of the Canon printers at the moment, they've got this weird issue where they just won't detect the ink cartridges. And it's just like, I can't fix broken. I tried. I realigned the heads, I cleaned the cartridges, made sure they were fine, realigned everything, ran all of the diagnostics and troubleshooting, and it was just going, it was so inconsistent as well. It was like, I'd do a black, like a copy, because it was one of the scanner printer things. Mm-hmm. And, did a copy and it would come out fine. Did another one, shit. Did another one, even shitter. Did another one, perfectly fine. It's like, come on, if you're gonna be broken consistently. Be broken consistently, damn it.
Alright, has it had the ink cartridge for more than 6 months?
It was a brand new ink cartridge. It had been in the printer from the time it took me to open it.
Yeah.
It's a Canon issue. They keep doing it. Like, I've read online that a lot of Canon printers have been doing this shit. It's just like, ugh.
Great, they've gained sentience.
Like, I tried everything I could think of. Like, I reinstalled the system. Like, obviously, did the printer test page, aligned the heads, cleaned the heads, all that shit, and nothing. It still didn't protect the cartridges. I'm just like, for fuck's sake. All we needed to do was make a copy of my grandfather's death certificate. We can't even fucking do that because the fucking piece of shit printer that he never let me maintain when he was alive now doesn't work. It's like being the techie one in my family. Like, everyone comes to me for the advice, but nobody ever listens to it. It's like, funnily enough, I actually know how this shit works. If I say it's broken, it's broken. If I can't fix it, it's fine.
Yeah, that's pretty much. No worries, Sally.
I don't think I can forgive you, honestly. How dare you? How dare you allow your live stream to go crease up like that? I'm kidding, by the way. Good morning, I think. Yes, morning. I woke up and saw 6 on the clock, and I thought it was like 6 p.m. I was like, I slept for 24 hours? And then I looked and it was like, no, it's 6 a.m. I was like, oh yeah, no, that makes more sense.
So, on a totally different note... la 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 la. my nephew wants a bearded dragon.
Yay! Dragons!
On the sad note, his mother has said no.
Fucking son of a bitch. Sorry.
It's okay.
Should always be allowed a gecko. A gecko beardies, like, one of the monsters in Monster Hunter is legitimately, like, I shit you not, it is nothing more than just a massive iguana.
Yeah, my sister-in-law has no taste. She doesn't like reptiles.
Reptiles are cute and adorable and they're scaly and they're a really sensory pet.
Exactly.
At least I think so. That's why I like them. I like the way they feel. It's like fluff is all well and good, right? But fluff is everywhere. You don't get to feel scales all that often.
Mm-hmm.
I remember before COVID happened, my one of my friends had like a shitload of lizards. She's got like beardies and skinks and all this crap. So the beardies she's had for a good 2, 3, 4 years, and they're really tame. Like you can just go up to them and grab them, and they're just like, oh okay. So I walk in the house, immediately grab one, and just put it on my shoulder, and it's like, yep, you can stay there now.
My nephew is 9. I think he's 9. I lose track. He's more than 5.
He's more than 5, but less than 10.
No, he's less than 13. He's more than 5 by far. Yeah, I think he's 10. 9 or 10. Somewhere in there. He's not old enough for alcohol, but he's not in kindergarten.
I feel like a gecko is a good starter lizard for people.
Yeah.
They're easy to keep, because they just sort of more or less do themselves. You just gotta feed them and clean them. Like... My friend's beardy is a weird one. It likes to sit with like one foot in its like water bowl, just one. And it's always the front left foot as well. It never has any of its other feet in the water bowl. I'm just like,
why?
I don't know. We never found any reason for it. It's always done it. Like for as long as she's had it, it's always sat there with one foot in its water bowl. It's just like, have you just got one really warm foot? What?
It's like having to have one foot out from under the blankets when you're in bed.
Yeah, it might be. I feel like...
Is that how he naps?
So, Sally, I feel like leopard geckos are the easiest to keep, because I had some leopard geckos. And when I was a kid, and I was an idiot kid, like an absolute idiot. I was not good at being a human when I was a child. And,
Neither was I. I was always a unicorn.
Yeah, me too. I was always like a dinosaur.
But then I grew up to be a dragon.
Yeah, leopard geckos need to have like companions, or they get empty. We've had lots and lots and lots of different animals in this house. We've had all sorts of shit. Because my mother's the type of person that will see an injured animal and then grab it.
You know, my mother's kind of like that too. I cannot that my mother's like that too. I cannot tell you how many animals we had that were farm animals that were in the house while we were growing up, because they were they had birth defects, or they were the runt, and friends of hers that were farmers or whatnot would be like, do you think you could take care of it? You're its last chance. Its only chance, because it's not worth taking it to the vet, but, you know, and if you can save it, you know, you can have it for your freezer or whatever. Oh my god, I had so many goats growing up. Hey, look at how that elf is broke. This elf is broke. Look at this. I broke one of my elves.
Huh. You know, I
broke it!
But
Look
I
at this
truly
elf!
believe they're evil.
Oh god, there's something else. Yep, this
I-
elf
I-
is totally fucking broke.
Yeah, it's like, I like goats, but I definitely believe they're evil because there was this old goat at the stable yard where me and my mother had, well, I said me and my mother had her horse for a while. There was this old goat, and I mean really, really fucking old. This thing was like 12, 13 years old. He was an old ass goat. And he was exactly what you'd expect from an old fat goat. He was old, he was angry, he was a goat.
Mm.
And like he'd be sat down, and you like walk past him without noticing him. He'd be like, he was like, "Ah, no shit, what the fuck? Did I not say hello? Go away!"
Oh my god, did I send you the goat noodles last night? I don't think I sent you the goat noodles. Hold on.
Warning, we've got a tier 5 incoming meme.
Yeah.
Smile, my dear. You're never fully dressed without one.
Oh god, where did I put this thing? Yes, there it is.
Do you have me? Oh, where is it? Not where you're going to put it.
Oh, I'll DM it to you.
Pokey pokey. That's brilliant. You know, I do like goats and all forms of animals. It's like, I've always grown up with animals. Growing up on like a farm and shit for most of my life, because my mother's always had horses. I've always been around with farm animals and things. So I'm used to it. I love them. But like, we've had all sorts of things in this house. Like cats, fucking dogs, obviously rabbits, guinea pigs. We had so many fucking guinea pigs. Like, holy shit. I think the sum total before all of them like died of old age, I might add, they all died of purely natural causes. There was no neglect going on, because me and my mother, we love our animals. I do. Mm-hmm. It's like it's like even Pumpkin, for example. She was never supposed to stay with us. We were just a stopgap, and then I went, no, that big ball of fluff is mine now. No, it belongs to us. That's that. I love Pumpkin. Pumpkin's adorable. She's an idiot, but she's adorable.
Sometimes it's the idiots that are, you know, the ones you just have to keep. Like this, this cat, my second cat my mother has now. Oh my god. Oh, your god. Somebody's god. Please help this thing. It is dumber than the box of rocks. I'm sorry, Rocks. I brought Rocks' intelligence of their mineral sort into question. Wow, that did not make sense. Whatever. Moving right along.
Squig is the type of cat. This is my cat, not our friend Squig, obviously. It always gets confusing. Yeah, Squig is an idiot of the highest degree. Like,
but he's our idiot.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm talking about my cat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But yeah, no, that too. But she's the type of cat that'll be rubbing up against your ankle, all happy and happy. Then she'll bite it, and it's like, what the fuck? Even you were rubbing against me.
What did I do to you? Breathe.
It's like, I don't like your ankle anymore. Ah, fucking cat. You remember, I'm the one that feeds you. Oh no. We always end up with the broken animals, if that makes any sense. We don't get the normal ones. All of our cats and dogs are fucked in some way. It's just like, for fuck's sake.
We had a lamb once that was born with parrot beak.
Ah. Interesting.
Yeah, nothing like going at a lamb's soft palate with a file to make it so that they'll actually be able to eat properly. And it was young enough that, yes, it hurt it probably, but we managed to reform its mouth so that it could actually eat.
Yeah.
And it survived. The vet wrote the fucker off, but we got it to fucking live. And then we had the pig that's insides grew, but the outsides didn't. That was sad. That was a nice little pig. That was a sweet little pig, but he was not long for this world.
Those two, like, really fat pigs, which is a normal thing for pigs. They're meant to be fat. That's the whole point of them. But they were called bacon and sausage, and it's just like, really? And then they gathered a chicken, and they called it eggs, and I called them the breakfast trio.
Nice. Because
this chicken, it was brilliant. It would sit on the back of one of the pigs. It's just like, that's brilliant.
Oh my god.
Bacon and eggs.
Oh my god, they were a breakfast sandwich.
It would always sit on bacon, never on sausage. Like, so it was bacon and eggs. This is like, that's fucking brilliant. I love it.
We had ham and pork chop.
Yeah. I've never had a problem with, like, farm animals. I love them. I think they're brilliant.
Of course, then after that, the next pair that we had was Oreo and Krispy Kreme.
I mean...
Well,
I'm gonna have to, like...
Oreo was a black and white striped pig.
I mean, fair enough. But I'm gonna have to have a look into why humans give animals dumbass names.
I don't know.
Because all of us do it. It's like, my cat is called Squiggle, for fuck's sake, but she's called Squiggle because she is brain damaged, like, legitimately brain damaged. It isn't just me being mean, she actually is. And she cannot walk in a straight line properly. So she just sort of squiggles about. So, Squiggle. We had our first cat, Socks, called, as you could probably guess, because he had 4 white feet. He was completely tiger. Like, he had the stripes and the brown and...
But he had 4 white socks.
Yeah, so we called him Sucks. He we also got, because again, my mother went militant, I'm saving this animal. Because he was both the runt of the litter and he was born with a deformed leg. And nobody wanted it because, nobody wants a broken animal. And my mum was just like, we'll have it. And I was like, yay, more broken. Me and that cat, we had problems, me and that cat. He didn't like me very much.
Christ, my mom and I are both the sort that if we go to an animal shelter, we're probably bringing home the old ones.
Yeah.
Because, they need love too, and we might as well retire someplace that's going to give them at least the best years of the end of their life.
Yes, the problem is my mum have, like, a lot of people get animals on a whim, but most of them are never really prepared to actually care for them. As far as I'm concerned, once you've got an animal and it's yours, that animal is as much a part of your family as your family is.
Mm-hmm. What pisses me
you look
off...
after it like a family member.
What pisses me off is people that get dogs just to tie them up in the yard. No, that's...
Like, we keep our dogs downstairs, but they have full free reign of all downstairs. Like, they're not locked off from anything. It's just upstairs they can't be because of the cats. The cats tend to stay upstairs, which is fair enough. It's like, but like,
your house is a duplex.
Yeah.
For the animals.
Yeah, it's like upstairs is me and the cats, downstairs is mum and the dogs.
Exactly. Dogs are not a yard ornament. They are a member of the family.
It's like my mum's, like, a few of my mum's friends, they're show doggers, and their dogs are tools, they're not pets. I don't like that. It's all well and good to show off your animal, but remember that it loves you. It loves you so fucking much, and it deserves that reciprocated. Don't just keep it in a cage, which is what one of my mum's, well, she was my mum's friend until she realised she did this. Used to keep her dogs in a cage, even in their home. It's like, no, that's their home. I can't handle that. It's like, I want what do I want? I want a German Shepherd. because I really like German Shepherds. I know that they have their hip problems and all of that, but I think I would manage that and just I'd train it really fucking well. I'd train it in German too, just for the sake of it, because it'd be really fun to scream German shit outside. It's always enough to scare people. Like, German is a scary fucking language. I remember as a kid, like obviously my nan being German and my mum's side of the family being German. When the German side of the family would call and my nan would start speaking German, it would legitimately scare me. I didn't know what the fuck was happening. I was like, what the fuck is this? I don't like it. And the weird thing is, they never taught me German. I'm the only one in my family that cannot speak German on my mother's side. None of my dad's side can, but well, they have no interaction with this side of the family anyway, so. But they used to use it to try and like hide what I was getting for Christmas and birthdays and stuff. But funnily enough, Nintendo DS is the same in English as it is in German, so that didn't work out very well.
See, Sally, we need more people like you in this world.
More lizard lovers, I completely agree. Oh, I want to go fight more tentacle dragon. Just its whole design is just so fucking cool. It's like, it's bioluminescent, it's got tentacles coming off of its wings, it's got, oh, she's so cool. Like, her legs are like tentacles, but they've got like little feet on them. But then these little feet have little suckers on them. They're just really fucking cool. No, that like, not technically a lizard. Like, but it's a dragon, so it's a lizard as far as I'm concerned. I think I've mentioned on here before that my love for lizards and things comes from growing up with them. My mum's friend's son always had weird exotic animals, and I sort of got used to them. So I just like weird animals. So axolotls, they are the most adorable thing, and they get really big. I didn't realize how big axolotls actually get. I always thought they were tiny until my friend like showed me hers, and they were like the size of a small iguana. It was just like, what the fuck?
My cousin had an iguana that had its own bathroom.
Yeah, no, I think once my room's done, eventually, I'm gonna buy a Viv and get all of the stuff necessary because I really want a skink. I'll get some material on how to properly care for them as well, and I want my little dragon. If a mother says no, it's like, you have your dogs, let me have my lizard, damn you.
Yeah, they do need a huge amount of space, and
yeah,
the one that my cousin had basically had its own yard, its own bathroom. I say bathroom, it basically was its indoor enclosure. And when they built the house, they planned for that. So it had its own iguana door from its yard to the house to its bathroom, and then they built big enough tunnels into the walls and everything, or holes into the walls, and they built it walkways around the
that's kind of cool.
Around the upper parts of each room. So it had the run of the house in its runs.
A friend of mine's house was like that. They had hamsters,
Mm-hmm.
and they had like the hamster, like, you know the little tubes that you get for hamsters?
Uh-huh.
They were set up all over the house.
We had
Which
that
was
for
not
our
great.
guinea pigs.
Which was not great when you were trying to sleep, and all you hear is
Uh-huh.
as they're wandering around their little tubularness. It was cool to watch though. It was like a little, like a machine. every now and again you just see this one hamster like who does like a very specific run that had like this thing was like one big thing, and it had like separate routes and things. And, like each of their hamsters, they had like 6. Each of their hamsters would use a different route.
Oh boy.
But there was this one that would just take the round route, which is just one big round one. It was like, I'm not going through any of this bullshit. I'm gonna just walk around here. Every now and again, you just see this hamster zoom past. Like, oh, cool. So my friends, I think it was either an iguana or a monitor lizard, one of the two. I think it was a monitor lizard. It was big fucking thing. That thing's tail was nasty. It whipped me in the ankle once. I was like, "Ah, fucking piece of shit! What the fuck?" So I've always had love lizards, and reptiles in general. They're just such cool creatures. No dinosaurs, no dragons.
Brenda's boy was huge, and yes, you are not fooling. He could be an aggressive little motherfucker when she was,
Yeah, you need to have pinkies for monitor lizards. Which again, like reptiles are not good animals if you're a bit squeamish. I don't do squeamish. Like I say, I grew up on a farm. Like I'm used to seeing dead shit. If that makes sense. But I fed my friend snake once. That was cool. Obviously, they was using like those really long ass tweezers that you get for it. Because if a snake is gonna bite something, you don't want to be in its way. Give it a little shake, make it think it's alive, and then nice. See, I've been really into entomology recently, and like endemic life and stuff. It's really clever how the world, like the world's ecosystem, would quite happily exist without us, with no problems whatsoever. And I always found that interesting. Everyone's like, we need to change the world and its ecosystem. Well, no, if the ecosystem's changing, then we need to adapt to that. You know, we are causing the change in the ecosystems. So I'm not going to get all militant eco-warrior. Change is going to happen. We need to adjust for that. At least that's the way I see it. Hello, Janet. How fares your day?
hey, Janet.
I've woken up a bit more now. I've not got smooth jazz voice anymore. That's upsetting. What are you confused about?
Yeah, what are you confused about, Janet? I thought I was just gonna go for like 3 hours, and we're past that now. We're almost to that now. And I'm more awake now than when I started.
Sometimes a little bit of mental activity is exactly what you need to get going.
Also to calm the fuck down after I was so
Yeah.
pissed off earlier, because oh my god, I was pissed off. Better than being pissed on, of course, but you know.
I mean, unless you're into that. I mean, some people are.
Yeah, not gonna judge. Some people are into that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna judge, but no.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Please.
You do you.
I will gladly miss out on that one.
I mean, you're not wrong.
This is true too.
Yeah. Of mother gave your audition. In a world where one man has to do the thing to save the day, can he do it? Find out this summer. Oh! Oh god, what name do I use here? Vic! Hello! I'm a friend from Final Fantasy. I sometimes drop in to chat with Suki. Now, see, what we don't know is that really I'm not actually a voice, it's just a figment of Suki's imagination, and she's doing this voice all by herself.
If only I were that good.
Would be funny.
Oh god, imagine if I did like an entire stream using that voice. And here we have 4 orbs.
You need to get like a
And there's a 5 merge. And another 5 merge. Oh, we've
you need
got
to get, like,
4
one
of
those
these
really
grey ones now.
Those really expensive like ASMR mics.
Oh god,
Right.
yeah.
And now we're gonna move this elf over here and merge everything into one big. That's a big merge. I'm so confused. I have that. Oh god, that would be so funny. I'd love to see that though. Just do
You
a
know.
video where you comment, just one video where you commentate like that. Just no others, just that one. So that when people are watching like a playlist, you just get this one. It's like, and hello, welcome back to Merge Dragons with Zukira Phaera. Yeah. That's how I do it. I do it with like the proper like early morning jazz radio voice. Just like, yeah, this is 93.2 FM. Welcome back to Merge Dragons. There's lots of fun stuff for you today. Yeah. The soulful sounds of lands where the Jefferson got it going on. Oh yeah.
I swear I should just like read stuff into a stream, not into a stream, but like on a video, just read stuff.
I was thinking of doing that. You like it when I read stuff.
Oh my god, you have to read more Dresden for us sometime.
I do. I have the books now, so I actually can just pick a chapter. Although I should really just read through the books in general. I haven't had a chance to do that yet, and I really fucking should just sit down and read for a day. I get so distracted.
You'll be consumed by the words.
The words on the page are exactly as they were. Can he make it? Find out next week on Dragon Ball Z. No, I love like tonals like that. I really do. It's why I like Liam O'Brien, because his characters are always very well spoken and very like what's the word? Like, I don't know, posh, I guess would be a good like descriptor for it. He's like, I am the almighty Grimoire Vice. I am a chronicling of arcane text of the most darkest kinds. And I implore you, please stop pounding on me like a common book. He's like,
Would you like a muffin?
muffin! Would you like a muffin, sir? Please, sir, can I have some more?
No, I want a crumpet.
I want a crumpet, you silly fool! Igor, throw the switch! Yes, master. Yes, master. Igor gets for master. This is focus.
Oddly enough, this really is focus.
This is as focused as it ever gets. So I had a point the other day. It's like I know Zuki knows, but I have questionable voices in my head, and they like to say stupid things sometimes.
And
But
so
one
do
of
the
them-
voices in mine, but they don't usually get
One
the
of
chance to
them-
talk.
Yeah, one of them likes to try and talk when I'm talking, and it's just like, we can't do that. It's not how that works. You cannot talk at the same time. I'm not polyphonic, damn you.
Well,
It comes out with, you're just like, it's like, what the fuck? Shadow, seriously? What the fuck? Stop trying to talk when I'm talking. But I just wanted to say something. Yes, but whatever you have to say is stupid. What do you know? Because you're the one saying it. I sit there arguing with myself for 10 minutes. It's just like, what the fuck is happening? It's like, don't worry about it. This shit happens.
I've got the lovely bunch of coconuts. Diddly-dee. There they are, strangling the flamingos.
What?
Yeah.
It's a small one. Oh, please, anything but that.
No, see,
Okay, I would love-
they're standing there choking the flamingos.
I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Diddly-dee, there they are, strangling flamingos. Pink one, small one, some as big as your head. Chop them up and make them into bread. Tasty bread! Peanut bread is for everyone. What? Question. Potential answer.
Hey, you didn't ask a question as a question, so fire away.
Woohoo! Hang on, we're gonna add some pressure. Although for us in England it wouldn't be that, because for us it's more the like the countdown, the dun 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 dun. Fucking countdown. Oh, such a weird show. I like watching 8 out of 10 Cats does Countdown because it's a bunch of comedians playing Countdown, and well, that always opens up for hilarity. So
Incidentally, this is me with caffeine and little sleep.
I've had lots of sleep and I have caffeine, so we've got both sides of the spectrum sorted here. The autistic spectrum, obviously.
Did you say autistic or artistic?
Yes.
I mean, sometimes that could be the same damn thing.
Yep.
Alright, what's your question, Janet? Don't leave us in suspense!
We are waiting for your question so we can answer. I love that voice. The fucking very old, like, Boris Karloff horror voice. And then, oh, hello. My name's Igor. I work for the master. Right, you know how, like, I'm sorry, like, while we're waiting for Janet's question to come through on the chat, you know how I tend to wake up with random songs in my head?
Well, yeah.
Today's was, how'd you do, I? See, you've met my faithful handyman.
Okay, question. Where is it? It's up above.
Oh, we bought the purple flower and that made the mushrooms. Explain, please. Well, there's a...
okay. Bought the flourishing elf flower, harvest that, get the leaves, leaves make the trees spit out the mushrooms merge up to get the bushes lead to the wonder. So, this one here, the flourishing elf flower, which also spat out green orbs, which helped significantly for getting that first... Yeah, that flower gives these orbs, the small twos. So that significantly helped with getting a start on my heals.
Oh, fuck's sake. Now I'm gonna have coconuts in my head all day. Thank you,
I'm
Zuki.
sorry. You're welcome!
It's better than what I have had recently because I've been playing Pokemon. Like, all I've had in my head is other Pokemon can fly on wings and fly through the sky like I can walk. I can walk. Just that. Just like,
Reboot!
So another one I've had is you're a dickhead. You're a dickhead. And everybody knows it, everyone but you. You're a dickhead. A stupid dickhead. And it's like, I love it. I love songs like that.
Oh my god.
I ain't slept in 7 days, I haven't eaten 3. This methamphetamine has got a damn good hold of me. I use my only phone call to contact my daddy. I'm a flourishing elf flower and then making the large mushrooms. We just explained that, didn't we? Well, you did. I don't know.
Yes, I did explain that. It's basically the prism flower. Same method. You make the level 4 tree or whatever it is, the first tree you can harvest from. The 2x2 mushroom is your gnome home.
Gnome home. I feel like
The
that would make a
mushrooms are basically the equivalent of the logs in the log piles. So, yeah, those are your log piles to get to your, make your bushes. Or log piles to make your gnome homes to then go for your bushes. Yeah.
Something about hearing you say gnome home that's really entertaining.
18 gnome home.
Gnome home. Gnome home. Gnomes are evil. Fact. If Fable has taught me anything, it's that gnomes are evil. And kicking chickens is fun. But don't kick chickens in real life.
Well,
Stick to
yeah,
video
no.
games for chicken kicking.
Chicken kicking.
Chicken.
Oh my god.
Yep. It's true. It's like it's been a feature in all 3 Fable games where you can kick chickens. There's a whole event based around it. It's like how far can you kick a chicken? What the fuck? Why? What the fuck? Who the fuck in Lionsgate Studios hates chickens so much? What the hell? They're tasty and they're adorable. What? There is no better combination. Unless, of course, you're a vegetarian, in which case, you do you. I will, however, stick to eating my nuts. I am very, very carnivorous. See, one thing I do like doing, like going back to the reading stuff in Weird Voices and things, I like taking, like, really serious, like, monologues and giving them, like, say, like, a West Country accent, because it's perfectly impossible to be aggressive with a West Country accent, that's fact, right? You cannot be you cannot be aggressive when you sound like a farmer, right? Do you know what I mean?
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know.
And you can imagine it, right? You're working down the street and some moron comes up to you and goes, "Hey mate, give me all your money!" And you're just like, no, I'm serious. I've got a shooter. Like, fuck, stop. Just go home.
Stop! I'm gonna have to pee!
Yep, I love the West Country accent. That's one of my favorites. Like, it really is. I absolutely adore it. I think it's great.
You're welcome, Janet.
Another one I really like. I like the Nigerian accent. think it is very nice. I could listen to a Nigerian accent until the end of time. I love fucking accents.
Use your words.
I'm trying.
Do you smell toast?
You smell toast.
Are you tasting the number 9?
I can
Again?
smell colors. It's funny, Cassie is synesthetic, so she can interpret sound as color, which is really cool.
That is
I
cool.
wish I could do that. I can't even see color. I fucking can hear it.
This one chick I used to hang out with could taste voices.
What?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'd love to know what my voice tastes like.
Oh
I'm
my
really
god, I'd
tastes
love to know what your voice tastes like too.
like me.
I apparently, my voice apparently tastes like lemon curd.
I get that. Like, I feel like the different stages of my voice would have different tastes. Like my
Not the precious!
my like early morning smooth jazz FM voice would be like caramel butter on toast. Yeah.
And considering I fucking love lemon curd, yeah, it makes sense. I could that.
Oh, do you know what? Like, you say that. I used to have like lemon curd on toast all the fucking time when I was a kid, and I haven't had it in so long. I have to get my mom to get some lemon curd now. I
So
need
that you
lemon
can
curd.
remember what my voice tastes like, huh?
Yeah. I don't know what my voice tastes like.
No. He is in the UK.
Yes, I'm a Brit. I'm an Englishman. English. No, darling, I'm English.
He's
I
very,
do,
very British.
Very British. I'm more British than most of the Brits that live in my area, for fuck's sake. Like,
That's because
Right,
most
I
of the
live in
Brits that
the-
live in your area are chavs.
yeah, blood, you know what I mean? Like, I live in the southeast of England, bro, so everybody, like, talks like this, do you know what I mean? And it's just like, seriously? Are you, what? There's
That's
so much,
not.
like,
That's
new-
not talking. That is verbal diarrhea.
Yes. The funny thing is though, like, because when, like, obviously, as you know, Zuki, when I was younger, I had a fucking awful stutter. It was to the point I could not string together a cognitive sentence and make any sense out of it. But because of, I put the effort in to learn how to enunciate and speak properly, which is why I speak the way I do. I know I have quite a pompous sound when I speak. I'm not trying to be arrogant, it's just, it's the only way I can speak and not go.
You're talking here.
Yeah. I'm trying to talk here, you goddamn morons. Look at you, you big milk with your 90-mile-an-hour head. Hey, Tony! Yeah, Nicky! What's going on? Nothing, Nicky. I'm gonna go see Mama at the store.
Oh
I can only
shit!
do a Brooklyn accent when I'm doing that. Hey, Nicky! What? How's your mother? Mother's fine. Thanks for asking. I'm gonna go down to Barber's. Well, that was New Jersey. But no, like, I speak the way I do because of, like, a stutter, and I had to, because, frankly, I had a lot to say, and I couldn't ever get it out. So I used to get complained at in class for not speaking, and it's like, look, nerves stopped me being able to speak, being put in front of a crowd of people, and then having to go, is not fun. But at the same time, like, my stutter did start me beatboxing. Because it was a good way to break a stutter. Because you start like a... it just stops it. At least that worked for me. But I'm very musically inclined, so it's a good way for that. Crazy chick? Who's a crazy chick? A male. He said, what's the last time I checked?
Yeah, he speaks right good, don't he?
I does speak very good. I am make good sentence. I mean, I'm
You
always
words
of the mind
good.
of- I am words good, yeah. I'm always of the mind of like, why use lot word when few word do trick. British. Oh dear. I'm missing bargain hunt. What shall I have for lunch? Maybe some chips. Who would I rather be? SpongeBob or Mr. T?
I mean, you can go 5 miles in the UK and there's a totally different accent.
This is true. Like, if you go from east to west, right, you go from hello, hello, hello. It's like, how? How the fuck? Like, see, we have this place here near me called Cliftonville, and oh my god, that is a cesspool if ever you fucking saw one. It is like a fucking horrible place to be, and like every other shop is a kebab shop for some reason. There is legitimately like 15 fucking kebab shops. I live in the southeast of England, right on the coast. Oh, Essex? Yeah, my ex is from Essex. I don't like Essex. Generally. Yeah, my ex was from Romford. I spent some time up there. Nice place! It's just a shame about the general populace.
See, the way I understand it is you've got local British and then you've got posh.
Yes, there's what's the word? It's there's an actual term for it. There's oh, for fuck's sake, hang on, I'm gonna have to Google. There's an actual term for like standardized British. That's the fucking standardized British. Nick. Standardization British dialect.
The Queen's English, maybe?
No. It's not that. It's fucking. Hang on. There's a video of a dude doing accents, the different British accents, and he tells what it is in there. There it is. That formal RP received pronunciation is what it's called.
Huh.
And that's the one that you would hear, like, now it is 8 p.m. The next channel will be showing this. It's like the fucking train voice, you know? Please get off at the next station. Pack your bags and get the fuck on. Although we wouldn't say off, we'd say off, because, you know, we're English. Although, like, the trains up in America, do they have a female or a male voice for the, like, over-the-speaker voice?
We
Or
have
is it-
trains.
Or is it the conductor that does it?
Could not tell you. We have trains?
Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't know these things. I live in England. Like, I don't know. We have, like, very well. Sometimes we get one that's like, the next station is Greenwich. Greenwich Station. And then others, it's like, the next station is Stockton-on-Tees. What the fuck? And I have always enjoyed like people's voices and the way they speak because it's always unique. Even if two people sound similar, there's always differences. It's like I know a set of twins, and I can tell which one's which by the way they speak. In fact, it's the only way I can tell which one's which most of the time. And they scare the shit out of me because of it. I like to imagine, right, that like when like nothing's happening and the Queenie is just like following around the castle, she's just sort of, like walking around going, "Who's the Queen? I'm the Queen. Who's the Queen? I'm the Queen."
Whose house? Queen's house.
Whose house? Ron's house. Oh, where's that from?
I don't know, and it's gonna bug you till you look it up.
Ron's house. Right, okay. Oh, it's Dogma, dumbass. I love Dogma. It's such a good fucking movie.
Oh my god, yes.
I love it so much. Mainly because of Jay and Silent Bob, because I love those two anyway. They're a brilliant combination. But it's the bit where, like, Silent Bob has, like, one line in the entire movie, and it's when he throws Affleck and who's the other guy that nobody cares about? Matt Damon off the train, and he just goes, "What? No ticket." And that's it. That's all he says in the entire fucking movie. Just like, that's brilliant. I love it. And now, a word from our sponsor, Raid Shut. No!
That's it. Get out!
I hate that. I'm sure it's an okay game. Fine, whatever. But they're marketing it like it's the best thing since sliced fucking bread.
And I'm sorry, nothing beats Betty White. Oh wait, she was before sliced bread. No, literally.
You know about like fucking... Like, it's all about the Bakelite girl. From the 50s. Oh God,
Have
that's
you
a fucking
ever
thing.
wondered what Betty White and Keith Richards are going to talk about when the rest of us have finally offed ourselves? I mean, the world needs to know.
So
I just go ahead.
Google Bakelite, right? And it says Bakelite, sometimes spelled Bakelite, or polyoxybenzyl methyl lengyl colon hydride. That's a fucking word. Holy shit, that's awesome.
My
Was the
tongue
first
just said
plastic
fuck you and the horse you rode in on.
Yep, was the first plastic made from synthetic components. It is a thermosetting phenyl formaldehyde resin, caused from a condensation reaction of phenyl with formaldehyde. It was developed by the Belgian-American chemist Leo Baekeland in Yonkers. You have a place in New York called Yonkers? That's awesome.
Yes.
1907. Bakelite was patented on December 7th, 1909. The creation of synthetic... God, I could do those... The fucking... What is it? The how they're made videos.
Mm-hmm.
With that kind of fucking diction. That's always been it though, because my handwriting in school, when I was in school, laptops weren't a standardized thing. It wasn't something that everybody had. So my handwriting was fucking horrible. So I was like, can I just like dictate and have somebody else write for me, please? Because otherwise you're not going to be able to fucking read it. I still can't write properly now. I can type at 400 words per second. Obviously, huge exaggeration, obviously. But
I don't know.
I can't handwrite.
I don't know. I've heard you type.
You have heard me type. Full paragraphs. What the fuck? How?
Of course, there's a guy that was he was over in a war zone and he heard me type. And he had me on speakerphone. I feel sorry for the barracks that he was in. He's like, everybody just hit the fucking deck. Can you not?
Get down!
He's like, I had to explain that you were probably yelling at someone. I was like, yeah, I was giving somebody a piece of my mind right then. He goes, yeah, and we all thought we heard machine guns.
I always love that though, like you can always tell when somebody's angry typing, because there's a slight harder click to everything. Like, normally, for me, when I type very quickly. I don't type in a standard manner at all. Like, if I was to go to a typing class, they would complain at me for the way I type. But it works. I type like a fucking spider. My hands are weird. So, like, my default position on the keys is obviously WASD, because I'm a gamer. My natural thing is pinky on the control key, WAS keys, spacebar. That's my natural working thing. But when I type, I don't know what to call it. It's like hybrid typing. Like
It works
you're meant
for
to
you.
like have your you're meant to have like your index finger on the little ridges on the F and J keys. I don't know if you guys is up in America
Yeah.
have that, because I know your keyboards are slightly different to ours. Only slightly though. There's only 2 keys that are in different places. That's your at key is on your 2 for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas mine is on the apostrophe. And my quotations are on 2, which always confuses me when my keyboard decides, hey, I've got the American layout out. It's like, no, you fucking don't. Go back to British, you bastard. Damn it, I want to read some weird shit now.
I'm still pissed that the person that borrowed that book from me that I wanted to scan a short story out of for you has not returned said book.
Oof.
Mm-hmm. And of course that means I haven't scanned in that so that I can send it to you, because I know you're gonna fucking love that story.
I do love a good story.
And
I think
see,
it's why I play a lot of like visual novels and things. I like being told a story. And I enjoy reading. It's got to read from a book though. I can't read from a tablet. I can read manga on a tablet mainly because it's easier to access manga through a tablet than it is to get it.
yeah.
But actual books, I have so many. I've got like the full Vampire Diaries novelizations, the proper ones, not the TV novelizations, because I could fuck off. I've got obviously my Lovecraft collection, fucking Stephen King, Dark Tower. Reading the Dark Tower collection was so good.
Alright, screw it. I'm gonna go ahead and make my first mythical.
Mythical.
Now, which way do I want to go with this bugger? I think down and around the bottom side.
I think my record for words typed in a short space of time was my grandfather's CV. That man at the time was 69 years old, and that man has done a lot of shit. I had to rewrite his full CV and format it and reprint it, and it took me about half an hour, maybe 45 minutes, for a grand total of 4,893 words. It was crazy.
Actually, no, I'm gonna go up around the top side. That's insane speed there.
I type quickly, but I do often make mistakes. It's like if I'm thinking about something while I'm typing, I end up typing the word I'm thinking about rather than what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, now I've got a shit stuck in my head. My mother makes me sing that song for people, and it's getting rather annoying.
But it's such
I mean,
a
it's
lovely
fun.
song.
Like, we went to this, like garden barbecue with a friend. And I brought my guitar with me just because you never know when it's always a good idea to have a guitar, as far as I'm concerned. But the guy that they had there for music was just playing some really fucking depressive shit. So I went and got my guitar out, and he sort of looked at me like a cow looks at an oncoming train. Yeah, I was like, Good night, Habiba. Sleep well, friendo.
Good night, Habiba.
And so yeah, I get out there, I sit down, and I'm like, I don't know what I want to play for you guys. And then my mum just went, shit. And I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, okay, fine. And then just like, just fucking start singing that for a crowd of like fucking 60, 70 people. It was funny though. Everybody joined in as well, which was even better. And it was the first time any of the people at this thing had actually like gotten involved with the music. And the guy that was like the professional they paid looked at me like, I hate you so fucking much. I was like, well, you know, play upbeat shit. Don't sit there being depressing. Nobody needs that. Is that your first mythical, Suki?
Yes, that was the first one.
The first, but not the last.
Oh no, I need to do 2 more for quests.
Will Suki be able to get her second mythical? Find out next time on Merge Dragons.
This is Merge Elves, but yeah.
Do. I've been playing a lot of BPM recently, which is called Bullets Per Minute. It's a really cool game, actually. It's like a roguelike rhythm first-person shooter. You can only shoot to the beat of the music. You can only reload to the beat of the music. You can only dodge to the beat of the music. And for me, that's really fucking cool. Because all of the sounds have been tailored to work together. It's like the guns are like... That's so fucking cool, I love that! Am I a singer? I don't know. Like, I can sing sometimes. But I'm more of a musician than a singer. I play guitar, piano, bass, drums, pretty much any instrument you put in front of me. I can likely learn how to play it. But I do enjoy singing. I did like 4 years of performing arts, so I'm used to it. Like, there's a couple of covers I've been wanting to do lately. One of which is I'm perfecting my cover of House of the Rising Sun, because I fucking love that song. And I want to do a couple of covers of Disney songs. Mainly villain songs though, because I feel like my voice fits a villain song quite well. Anything, really, honestly. I've got the type of music taste that's very, very, very eclectic. I will sing or play anything if I enjoy it. I don't really mind. I love show tunes and musical music and things like that. It's like, I often find myself just dancing around my house going, well, I admit that in the past I've been a nasty. They weren't kidding when they called me, well, a witch. But you'll find that nowadays I've mended all my ways, repented, seen the light, and made a switch. True, yes. I fortunately know a little magic. It's a talent that I always have possessed. And lately, please don't laugh, I use it on behalf of the miserable, lonely, and depressed. Pathetic, poor unfortunate souls. But yeah, I tend to sing whatever. What doesn't make sense? Singing or an eclectic taste? Yeah, I do. I've always been naturally performy. I'm a very flamboyant person. singing. But I tend to like lean more towards funny songs or villain songs from movies and things. It's like the reason I want to do House of the Rising Sun is because I have trouble singing normal songs. So like normal music that would just be considered music and not music from such and such. And I've been working on my cover for a couple of years now, and I just don't think it's right yet. As for how I started in music, I once had a music teacher who told me I'd never be able to play anything. To which I just wanted to give her a massive little finger, and I learned how to play everything. To at least a passable grade. Yeah. I always sing all sorts of things. I always find it funny. I've got a song for more or less anything. It's like one of my favourites to do, if you don't mind me playing my guitar, Zuki.
Knock yourself out.
Cool. One of my favourite ones to do is a Weird Al song, which is based on Piano Man, which I like to do. It's called The Spider-Man. It's like a... Poor Peter Parker was pitiful. Couldn't have been any shyer. Mary Jane still wouldn't notice him, even if his hair was on fire. But one day he went to that science lab, and mutated spider came down. And now Peter crawls along everyone's walls. He's slinging all about town. At the moment, like, I don't play with a guitar pick, and I broke the nail I usually use as a pick, so everything sounds really weird. I need my nail back. Nice. A song I learned recently, well, recently-ish, is called When I'm Drinking Whiskey. That's by Rusty Cage. It's a song that I now heavily associate with my grandfather after his passing. So the song has a special place for me now. Because he would always, at the end of a night, he'd sit there with a glass of whiskey, and he'd just sit. So I learnt this song for him, and I love fucking doing it. Like, how does it go? When I'm drinking whiskey, I know nothing can go wrong. When I'm drinking whiskey, only time my mind is strong. When I got my bottle is when I'm standing tall. When I'm drinking whiskey, I don't feel nothing at all. When I'm good and drunken, can nobody bring me down. I like to drink my whiskey when nobody is around. I know my empty bottle is the only one that understands. 'Cause when I'm drinking whiskey, I forget the man I am. When I'm drinking whiskey, my hands don't ever shake. When I'm drinking whiskey, I don't lay in bed awake. 'Cause when I got my bottle, I don't care if I'm alive. 'Cause when I'm drinking whiskey, I ain't afraid to die. 'Cause when I'm drinking whiskey, I ain't afraid to die. Yeah, I love the fucking song. Little bit depressing, I know. It's got a bit of a somber note to it, but I like it. I've heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord. But you don't really care for music, do you? It goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fourth. I can't fucking play that one properly. I will have to at some point. But I really like that song too. Leonard Cohen's Hallelujah is one of my favorite pieces of music. It goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, the major lift, the baffled king composing hallelujah, hallelujah. But again, because I know a lot of stupid songs, I hear she was pretty good in X-Men 2 and the punchlines in the chorus, so I won't spoil it. Halle Berry, Halle Berry. It's like, for fuck's sake! Oh, I feel like we need to get back on the hyper train. I feel like that song just brought everything down. My bad.
That's okay. We needed a brief interlude so that people could appreciate it when we go totally flamingo.
Yeah.
Squirrels!
Dashing through the sand. No, not that one. That's offensive. Don't stop.
Back in your cage, boy! Back in your cage!
Yeah. You know, music has saved my life more than once. And for that, I'm thankful. Just having something to do when I'm feeling low, I will just sit and whittle about on the guitar and just not really do anything. Just sit there playing some notes. And it's good, it calms the brain, which is always nice. Let's see how far we can get with a rising sun. Is that the right key? Nope. There. There is a house They call the rising sun, and it's been the ruin of many a poor boy. And God, I know, God, I know I'm one. My mother was a tailor. She sewed my new blue jeans. My father was a gambling man down in New Orleans. Now the only time that he is satisfied. I fucked that up completely. Now the only thing a gambler needs is a suitcase and a trunk. And the only time that he is satisfied is when he's on a drunk. Now, fucking... Oh, for fuck's sake, why does my brain always forget the lyrics at that same fucking point every time? Oh, okay. I can play MGMT? What? Okie dokie, Sally. Night night.
Alright, good night, Sally.
Rest well, dear friend. Pat the geckos for me. Just the geckos, though. Make them know that they're loved. There is an old tradition, a game we all can play. You start by getting liquored up and sharpening your blade. You take a shot of whiskey, you grab your knife and pray. Spread apart your fingers, and this is what we say. Oh, I have all my fingers. The knife goes chop, chop, chop. If I miss the spaces in between, the fingers will come off. And if the fingers... I'm way too good at the knife song. The knife game. Like, I shouldn't be. Yay! Geckos. George, where the fuck did that come from? War. Zukira, my childhood servicing. George of the jungle, strong as he can be.
Watch out for that tree.
Oh, ee! Love it. Oh my god, Darkwing Dog. Misery, maybe out of light, from the shadows, ignite. When there's trouble, you call DW. Darkwing Duck, let's get dangerous.
That's it. You're entirely quackers now.
Yep. Ah, that's the point. Have you seen the new Carmen San Diego stuff?
Yes.
Oh, I love it so much. That first one. She's
Oh my
been
God, yeah.
around the world from DF to Carolina. A sticky fingered filcher from Berlin down to Belize. Yay! Never gonna find her, so where in the world is Carmen San Diego? God, I wish I could get that low. Like, holy shit.
Sadly, I have a parody for that in my head, and no, it's not safe for on the stream.
You know, you're gonna have to show me this, right?
The cartoon one that they have on Netflix is actually really good.
It really is. Like, I really like it.
I had to see it when I saw that it was there, and I'm like, okay, I am not disappointed. In fact, I'm rather pleased with this. I like this.
Like, being English, like, Carmen San Diego isn't such a, like, well-known thing. Like, we know of Carmen San Diego, but it was never really, like, a big thing for us, because obviously it was like a learning tool in America, wasn't it? It was like, you learn about the history of the world and various artifacts and things. But, like, seeing this new one was actually really good. I went into it not knowing a great deal about Carmen San Diego other than the theme song, and that was it. So now, like, the new one, it's really good, and the new intro is really cool.
Oh yeah, I loved the original too. It was great.
One thing I don't understand is, like, in the thing where they start singing the song in the end of the first episode, the guy, the boy, is just sat there with the water dripping on his head. It's just like, move. You just sit there standing under it. You fucking move. Plus, I like it as well, like the new one. The new sitcom in San Diego makes me happy because the leader of the bad guys is played by my favorite voice actor. It's Liam O'Brien! Yay! He's using his where in the world is Carmen San Diego? It's like, ah, keep talking, you wonderful human being. Oh, but to China, tell me where in the world is Carmen
God,
San
vagina.
Diego? All right. I love a cappella music, like back to the music conversation. Sorry, I absolutely fucking adore a cappella music. I love the idea of making music without instruments. I think that's brilliant.
No, I don't want 3 merge there. Okay. Is there another small one over here? I'm trying to remember. I don't want to mess up my fucking
Coach is my
merges.
favorite character. Not gonna lie, I love Coach. I think she's great.
YouTube.
Let's go.
Let's go! Woohoo! Here's a fun thing to think about. Charles Martinet, the voice of Super Mario, is also the voice of Parthenax in Skyrim. He plays
Does
one
not
of
compute.
the dragons. I know, I'm half expecting him to go, "Hello, Dragonborn! Let's go! Woohoo!" Tell kill us, Dragonborn. It's like, what the fuck? I'm sorry, this is the man that plays Mario? Huh? What?
I have to admit, I binge watched it.
I got like 6 episodes in and then fell asleep and then got distracted by video games and completely forgot about it until now, but I'm gonna go finish it.
You also need to catch up on WandaVision, just because, yes.
I do. You just want somebody to talk about it with, don't you?
Oh my god. I will watch it with you. It's that good. I'll watch it again. I
do
will watch
like-
it with you.
I do like it. Like, as I mentioned last time we spoke, I like the idea of things progressing through different stages. It's like starts off in the 50s. I'm up in the 60s now. The fucking the talent show episode was brilliant.
Oh god, yes.
That was so
oh.
fucking good. Vision got. I love it.
Okay, no. Shut up! Shut up, Suki! Shut up! No!
It is weird though hearing Wanda without her normal like Sokovian accent going on though. But I will.
Shut up,
catch with it, I
Suki!
will.
Shut up! Because I don't watch a lot of TV or movies or anything like that, so you know if I'm sitting here going, "Nyeh."
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong, I agree. From what I've seen, it's very, very good. WandaVision is brilliant. I was skeptical about it at first
Same.
because I didn't like the idea that they'd made it all like black and white and stuff. But then, as I watched it, I'm like, no, this is actually really fucking cool. The way they're doing this is incredible.
They paid intense detail to setting.
Yes. Well, if fucking.
Alright, I should probably start wrapping this up for tonight. But I'm wide the fuck awake. But I know I should sleep. But will I sleep? I probably won't. Actually, if I lay my fucking head down and actually close my eyes, yeah, I probably will sleep. For about 4 hours. 4 hours.
Hours.
The number 4, not 4 hours. Just 4 hours.
So look, where am I? I'm on episode 4.
Hey, it's a 4! I don't know why the number 4 is like, yeah, I'm definitely at Sillyville.
It's funny though, because like when we beat a monster in Monster Hunter, I do a victory a victory for, which is like certain weapons have the ability to launch other members of the party. So it's like,
Hey!
we actually used it to some effect the other day. Me and Cassie did. I launched her onto an enemy, and she mounted it and knocked it down. It was awesome.
Oh my god, that's beautiful. That is
I was
fucking
like,
gorgeous.
I was like, Cassie, stand there for a sec. Why? Whee! Mounted the monster. Yes! Mm-hmm.
We are talking complete and absolute bullshit right now.
You knowingly ingested a plate of chicken parmesan. Chicken isn't vegan? It's milk and eggs, bitch.
I don't know why that's so funny, but it's like, hilarious.
It's Scott Pilgrim.
Oh my god,
there's,
yes,
like,
I remember. Oh my
Within,
god.
like, obviously it's like the vegan powers, and he's like, you noticely ingested gelato. Gelato isn't vegan? It's milk and eggs, bitch. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake, this is brilliant.
Oh my god, I confused people today because I was wearing my leather jacket and I got asked if I was going to be cold, and I'm like, no, I will be warm inside my cow. I am warm inside my cow.
God damn it, do not start with me, I swear to cow. Oh god, I just realized that could probably be construed as offensive. I don't mean it as offensive, it's affection, I promise.
Exactly.
I adore all forms of accent. I think they're brilliant. I love finding out where people are from.
What the fuck, brain?
What?
Okay, my brain is like, yes, you must say this. I'm like, I don't think I want to say this, but now I've got to fucking say it because now my brain is going, say it, do the thing. And it's taking me a moment to go, why is this a thing? Fine, I'll fucking say it. Maybe somebody else will understand because I certainly fucking don't. I identify as a Scooby snack. I don't know what that's from or why, but my brain has just declared that it had to be ejected from my mouth hole.
That's fine. I identify as a threat. I legit say that to people when they ask me how I identify now. I'm like, a threat. So what was that, male or female? A threat. I don't care what you call me, I really don't.
Oh my
It
god.
makes no difference to me.
I am a Scooby snack. The fuck? Why brain? Why brain?
Ruh-roh! Somebody's getting hungry!
Okay, I'll get a cookie.
Maybe it's your brain going, you need a cookie, you need a cookie, you need a cookie, you need a cookie, you need a cookie.
I need a cookie. I'm not gonna have a cookie though. Apparently I am a cookie.
Cookie.
Cookie. Cookie, cookie, cookie starts with C. Booby, booby, booby starts with B.
Cookie.
Capitit.
Cookie
Holy shit.
starts with
I
C.
guess that's about it. Because nothing of that makes any sense to me.
I would like to buy a sloth. Oh, that's the point. I had a really fucking funny one-liner when we were playing Monster Hunter. There's one area in the game that's called the Rotten Vale, and it's basically a collection of skeletons and things of giant monsters that have just sort of collected at the bottom of the Coral Highlands. And you can like drop these teeth from the ceiling onto the monster. And the monster we were fighting, Valazak, the big rotting dragon, I knocked one of the tooth down on him and went, "You can't handle the tooth!" I was like,
oh my god. Oh shit, man.
"You want the tooth? You can't handle the tooth!" As it hits him for like 2,000 damage. Yeah.
Alright, Janet, did you go with pumpkin or peanut butter?
Pumpkin. Please don't turn my puppy into biscuits.
Just give your puppy.
Pumpkin.
Give your puppy biscuits.
I give my puppy rubs. She likes rubs. Pumpkin likes rubs. Wiz doesn't like rubs, and I don't like rubbing Wiz because he's a crested powder puff, which is a breed of dog that is not meant to have fur, but he does. But it's not like fur; it's like human hair.
Weird.
And it's not nice to touch. Pumpkin, on the other hand, she has fluffy puffs. And she is a moffu, and it's adorable. It's like, look at you, you big fluffy ginger ball of fluff.
Okay. And we'll bring another one of these down here. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, which cookie in my tummy go? This one!
Do you know what I do? Like when I do eeny meeny, I do eeny meeny miny Brittany. I don't know why. I don't know where it comes from, but it's just something. I was like eeny meeny miny Brittany. I'm pretty sure it's from Will and Grace. Like it feels like
I haven't
something
watched
Jack would
Will
say.
and Grace in forever. I loved that show. Oh
I
my
do
god.
too. Like I love them. Jack and Karen are my favorite characters.
Oh,
I
yes.
fucking
Oh, my
love
God.
them so much. They are a power couple of the highest
Uh-huh.
order. I love them so much. So it's because of him that I do like like it's because of Jack that I do really big entrances when I walk into a room. I remember once I ran into my performing arts class, like did like a palm spring over the table and was like, "Ladies and gentlemen, I have arrived."
Woo!
My
Oh,
teacher
Janet,
didn't know
yeah,
how to
that's
vote.
not
I was like,
good.
"Oh, I'm impressed." Allergic to peanut butter. It sounds like my dog, like Wiz. We like literally, and this is no word of an exaggeration when I say this. We have a 2-page list of things he's allergic to. He's a very allergic dog.
My brother's dog is allergic to himself. Or at least just to his own skin. And that comes from the vet. It's not like an exaggeration or anything. He's allergic to his own skin. The fuck? Now that is what you call a broken dog.
Yep. Fair enough. On a personal standpoint, I couldn't be vegan. I like meat too much. But hey, I'm not gonna judge. Whatever makes you happy.
Mm-hmm.
It's your life. I don't have the right to tell you what you can and cannot eat. You do you.
No, I just want a kazoo. Oh man, I'm really off in the La La Land today. I'm making parodies of shit.
Okie dokie, Janet. Sleep well.
Alright, have a good night, Janet.
Ooh.
Good luck with the biscuit making.
I always, like, when I read, like, the TTFN acronym, my brain always sees it with, like, a big hand flick, like, ta-ta for now! Goodbye!
Ta-ta!
Like, have you ever noticed as well that, sorry, this conversation is about to get a bit weird, and it involves the names of sexual diseases. So, have you ever noticed that names like chlamydia and things like that, they sound like early 50s children's names, like chlamydia!
Oh my god, yes! I'm not the
Your
only
peas ready! Is syphilis out there with you? What the fuck? Like, I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's just me, but it really does. They sound like children's names from, like, Victorian times.
Oh my god. Or something you'd expect to hear on Addams Family.
Uh-huh. I mean, they do have a song called Pubert.
Oh yeah.
Like, one of my favorite things I've ever heard Morticia say is, I like my people like I like my tea. In a bag. Underwater. Just like, that's a mood. I can feel that.
The goddamn chills!
I love fucking...
Do it again, do it again!
Family. I feel like my favorite Addams Family, though, is the ones with Raul Julia.
Mm. Hey Zana, how you doing? And you have a good night. I'm glad you stopped in. This was an unexpected stream. I didn't expect to be home. But I'm glad you could pop in.
It's always nice to see you drop in and say hello.
Some
Try not
Janis
to scare
Joplin,
you
huh?
viewers too much.
Oh god, I haven't sung any Janis Joplin in years. And yes,
I
I
legit-
can do that.
Nope, go on.
But I won't.
My brain legitimately can't place any Janis Joplin in my head. This is a bit upsetting, really.
The one that I'm thinking of is Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz?
Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? That one, right?
Bingo!
Oh, now I'm thinking about cars and now my brain's playing Private Malone. Don't do that!
I'm sorry!
Okay, stop it!
I'm sorry! I'm so sorry!
That is a song I want to learn though, because it is a really, really, really fucking cool song, but it hits me in the feels every
Oh god,
time.
it's one of those. Nope, 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 nope. It's a cool song, but no.
Yeah. I want to learn some Toby Keith as well. I want to learn like Red Solo Cup, and I love this bar.
What you?
I
Oh
love
no, no. You need some Neil McCoy.
Neil McCoy. I'm not strange. The doctors told me so. No, I'm Victor. Hello, I'm a friend. I drop in from time to time to chat with the Zook. The
Okay.
Zook.
The Zook.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck that
Okay.
means. Sure thing. You're the Zook now.
I mean, you know, a number of years ago, I was declared a vowel. Or was it? Yeah, I was a vowel.
Jazira.
Yeah, that too.
Sorry, who did you say? I got distracted by being called strange. What was that?
Neil McCoy.
Neil McCoy.
And
what
it's
song?
Shake. Either the Shake or the Wink or yeah. There's a bunch of good ones from him.
Shake. For some reason, when I think of like the term "the strike," my brain immediately hears like do the two-step. You know, you gotta do the two-step. Cowboy boogie. I actually really like that song. God,
Oh
that's
my
so very old styly. Hello, Mrs. McCoy. You look lovely today. Is Neil home? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh my god. Another one. Oh, have you ever heard the Tractors?
I don't think I have. But I
Oh my
do
god.
now.
Yes, you do. Thinking
The
which
Tractors?
ones. Yep.
Okay, no. I am listening to Boogie Woogie Choo Choo Train.
That's what I was gonna
Boogie
tell
Woogie
you.
Choo Choo Train.
I was gonna
Thanks,
tell
Willie.
you that one.
The Tractors. Boogie Woogie Choo 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 Train. Already then, let's go.
I was gonna tell you to listen to that one.
I love it. Although this just reminds me of Hocus Pocus by Focus. For some reason. Which it really shouldn't, because that song has no no comparison to it, but it just does. I love that.
Yep.
And crawl out through the fallout, baby. When they drop that bomb, you gotta crawl out through the fallout. Love weird music. Been listening to a lot of what are they called? It's like a collection of songs by a YouTuber section called the Melodica Bros, and they do like way too covers. So it's things like like Lonely Day by System of a Down, but way too happy.
Okay.
And stuff like that is really cool. Like they did Do Hust, but way too happy. It's like do Hust, Do Hust,
Oh my.
Nesh, Do Hust, Nesh. It's like, yay!
This is cereal and I love it.
And like the Boulevard of Broken Dreams by Green Day, but like way too happy as well.
He is on the Discord server that I'm playing music through as well. And I've just got it set up so that my live stream is also picking up voices that are in that Discord server. So that's how he's talking to me on the live stream. Anybody that's on the server can hop into voice chat with me when I'm streaming.
When I walk alone, alone, I walk alone. Oh my god, an acoustic folk Celtic cover of Take On Me by Aha.
Oh my.
King away. I don't know what I'm to say, I'll say it anyway. Wait another day to take me.
Alright, have a good night, Zona.
Alright, bye!
Okay, have you watched The Magicians?
I've heard of it. I'm not sure if I ever got round to it.
If you haven't, you need to. It's on Netflix, or at least on US Netflix.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's Netflix for you. We don't have that.
Damn it!
Son of a bitch. We do, however, have Penn and Teller's Fool Us, which I fucking adore watching.
Totally different
I
premise.
love Penn and Teller.
Oh
Penn
yeah,
and Teller
it's
are my
totally
favorite
different than that, though.
magicians.
It's a different type of magicians. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
need to see this, though.
I probably
So-
do.
We'll have to make it happen somehow, some way, sometime.
Hang on. Magicians. It is on Amazon Prime. I can watch it.
Nice!
The Magician stars Jason Rath, a most violent year and Aquarius, as Quentin Coldwater, a brilliant grad student who enrolled in Breakville's College for Magical Pedagogy. That's a fucking word.
Uh-huh.
That's a cool word. I like that one. A secret upstate New York university specializing in magic. Alrighty then.
That's another one of those things that, you know, I'm sitting here going, I would love to fucking watch this with you and just keep my mouth shut.
As long as it's not one of those ones where I'm going to be pulling apart how inaccurate their magic is compared to other things.
I wouldn't suggest something like that.
True. It's just like, I can't play Phasmophobia because of it.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's so inaccurate. It's just like, I can't handle this. Zuki Zena has asked what episode you are on in The Magician.
I have finished what they have up on Netflix. I have watched the whole thing.
I think I've got all 5 seasons.
I would very happily binge watch that sucker again.
It looks fairly interesting.
Oh yeah.
Like, I love seeing things to do with magic in like a modern setting.
Oh god, you're gonna fucking love this. You're either gonna love it or you're absolutely gonna hate it.
Well,
And I think that you're going to be more likely to love it, even though there are like occasional things that you're like, that I'm like, the fuck? But yeah. Those are minor enough that I give it a pass, because mostly it's, yeah.
well, I've got the first episode up now, so.
Oh god damn it, I should get off stream so you can stream it.
I mean, I can wait until you're done. So I'm going to be awake for a while. I woke up like 2 hours ago, so I've got time. I do, however, need to pee, so I'll be right.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it does go a little sideways for a while, Zayna. You almost feel like you need a fucking map. It's worth pushing through that bit. It gets like super fucky. Season 4. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, it's worth pushing through. Oh, I keep harvesting stuff. I should go back to other things, because I've got some nice flowers now. So swishy.
Yeah. I'm back. Hello.
Welcome back.
Yeah, it's good to be here, Jim. I hear you've got a new book coming out. I'd like to know more about it.
Ooh, pardon me. What really got me is that the rabbits like cigarettes. And I'm gonna say no more because he hasn't seen it and I'm not gonna spoil it.
Knew I recognized that fucking voice. He's Kyanto. Sorry, Kitano from fucking Stargate.
Okay, for me it's 3:30 in the morning. For him,
Let's see how close you get before I tell you. Go on.
it's 8:30 in the morning.
It is. Well done.
Thank you.
You can have a cookie.
And a cookie already!
Then have another cookie.
Cookie!
Cookie, cookie, cookie. Cookie starts with C.
Bubby, bubby, bubby. Bubby starts with B. I don't know why I went there, but I always end up going there.
I mean, like, who doesn't love tits? I mean,
Everybody likes boobs.
Hang on. Am I allowed to say that being male? I feel like that will get me in trouble with people. I don't know. Fuck it.
I will say, I think Elliot and Margot are like my favorites.
If there's only one thing I don't like about the first character I've seen so far, is that his name is D. But I will push past it, because it's not my name, so I don't care.
It's,
That's the point. My
it's-
mother found my birth certificate, so I can actually change my name now.
It's not his name, it's his title.
Oh, that's even better then. That makes it much easier to deal with. It's the name that stresses me out.
Yeah, if it had been his name, I probably would have given a miss for as a suggestion for you, but it's a title.
Yeah, see, like, I'm not so bad about it now. What annoys me is when I explicitly tell people not to use that name and they just refuse.
Mm-hmm.
And they will. That is what annoys me.
Yeah, that's dead naming you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, have a good night, Zaina.
Bye! Like a Dean Pelton from Community. The title is easier to deal with than the name.
Mm-hmm. Because then you know it's not a name, it's a title.
Yeah. That's why I can't watch Supernatural anymore. Not that I liked watching Supernatural anyway.
I
It's
could
so
not get
accurate.
into it. It just, no, it was not for me.
There was a few things that they got right, like the angelic frequencies affecting demons. That's correct. But the way they did it was not. It was just like okay.
Yeah. All right, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here so that I can watch that with you.
Sorry to pull you away from your stream, but
Oh no, it's okay. I had, when I put the thing up for it, I thought I was only gonna do 3 hours. I said I was only gonna do 3 hours. The stream is now 4.5 hours long.
fucking hell, I'm looking at the timestamp for your fucking Lunar New Year one. 11, nearly 12 hours.
It actually was longer than that, but YouTube will only upload just short of 12 hours worth of live stream. So, yeah, that was actually like 13.5 hours.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I would say that I can't put that much effort into anything, but the fact that I've been playing like Monster Hunter non-stop is says otherwise.
Mm.
Like, the fun thing is, though, like, the hunts and things, they do take a while. Some of them take upwards of half an hour, depending on
Yeah.
your damage output. So I can take out solo, I can take out Namiel, which is Tentacle Dragon, like, in, like, 25 minutes if I'm on my game. If not, I end up, going around 30 to 35. It all depends on how I'm doing. It's like, I did a run yesterday with Cassie just because I wanted to show her Tentacle Dragon and all of the cool fucking things it could do.
Mm-hmm.
And then the first run went really well. It was like 20, just shy of 20 minutes, which is really fucking good for an Elder Dragon fight. Then the second time was upwards of like 40, and I was like, what in the fuck even? What the hell? I should not play that game when I'm tired. I lose focus and I stop being good at things.
Mm-hmm. I sent you a DM with the screenshot from
Yeah,
when I ended that. Yeah.
Oh, that's genius. Genius? Insane was the word I was looking for, not genius. Although there is a fine line between insanity and genius.
I like to dance on that.
Yeah, me too. Also, before we start watching this, I want to show you the Namiel cutscene.
Okay, cool.
Just because it's really, really fucking cool, and it's one of the best ones.
Alright. Alright, guys, so thanks for joining me tonight and putting up with all the silliness. I hope you were at least mildly entertained and, had some
Thank
fun.
you for being here, and join us next time on Phaera Merges. Oh my god, that should definitely be your channel name.
Oh, God.
Tune in next time for more merging.
Yeah, but it's not just merging stuff that I do on here.
Yeah,
Mostly it is, but yeah.
Well then, that's the majority I'm going for. Shush.
Okie dokie then! I have been shushed. Alright, good night everybody. Happy merging and all that jazz. And I love you all. See y'all later.
Bye.